this world that I despise. Make me one of you, and I'll prove that I'm really one of you. Yes, it's true that I'm really into aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. Come on and see. I made her say I won't be late. Pick me up right away. It's something great. I know my fate is to be one of the aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. Aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. No one can compare to you. Flying in the sky, oh so high, cruising all around, not a care in sight, floating up above the world, goodbye me away from. Here is not a place where I want to be. Let's go to the mothership where I can be free and leave the earth below. Take me on your UFO. Take me on your UFO. Beam me up. Alright, go, let's go. With my friends the aliens. Yeah. Aliens. My friends are the accepting aliens. That's where I want to be. Yeah, that's with aliens. That's who I want to see. Aliens. Pick me up right away. I know they're coming here to make friends with the human race. I want to meet them and to greet them and to join them on the flying ships. On their flying ships. On their flying ships. On their flying aliens. I love you.
Yay, it looks like sub notifications work again on my dashboard.
The legend will never die.
Another Saturn Wolf just subscribed. I am the ultimate Blaze Hedgehog stream, video, blog post backlog creator.
Thank you for the sub. Well, it's not showing your message on my dashboard. I bet that changed too, and I bet I can fix that right now. Let's see. Normal or gift sub. Subscription type. Twitch sub message. So what do I replace this with? Subscriber name. Should be local states. Recipient ID, login name, display name, subscription type. Do I not get to see the subscription text anymore?
I had no choice. I need to know the truth.
You will find the truth tonight, Shadow the Hedgehog. Hey, are you broken again, Jonathan Frakes? I didn't hear him. This is like purely a Twitch problem, I think. Because it's their overlay that's failing to work for some reason.
It's fiction.
Yeah, I should probably set that up so that every time I start streaming, I refresh that source. Can I do that? Refresh browser source. Oh, don't worry about it. I want this to work. I built it to work. Okay. There, now it's set up. Every time I start a stream, it will wait 1 second and then it will refresh that browser source. And hopefully that fixes it. Because that's all I do on my end. This song is loud.
This one was invented by...
I have to use this brace to get further down.
Preempted. Normally I would update everyone on what's going on at the start of a stream, but to be honest, nothing has really changed. I'm getting picked up tomorrow afternoon to go house sit. I'm bringing my computer with me, so I might stream while I'm over there. Almost certainly will, actually. I don't know how much. In my head, ideally, I would like to stream every night, but that's probably unreasonable. I should check. Am I like continually getting sub points? Or am I staying at the same amount? I'm staying at the same amount. I was wondering how close I was to unlocking new emote slots. But I think I need new emotes. Or new subscribers to unlock new slots. I think this is a really long... Yeah, this is like a 6-minute song. Well, it's almost over. But yeah, and also, not only will I be pet sitting for a cousin tomorrow until... I think it's like October 8th, October 9th. I will also be pet sitting for him again at the end of October. And I will also be bringing my computer then, probably. So I will have his entire house to myself to do things. To be as loud as I want, to stream as late as I want, as early as I want. It's going to be interesting. Because whenever I pet sit for other people, I never usually bring my computer, and the laptop I have is not in a state to live stream. I replaced the hard drive in that laptop a couple years ago, and like it still takes over a full minute to boot up, and it's an SSD in there. I know you're half joking. I had considered bringing my webcam, but if I'm gonna do that, then I feel like I need to bring my tripod. And I was talking with my cousin today about all the stuff I'm bringing up there, and it feels like a lot to me. Because I'm going to be bringing one large suitcase, one medium bag, one small bag, and my backpack. And that's going to be, it's like 3 pairs of clothes.
Now, let's see what really happens when this temple is awakened.
Yes. We'll find out, Shadow. But what was it saying? 3 pairs of clothes, 2 pillows, 1 blanket, 1 sheet, PS5, Switch, PC, 2 controllers, because I use my DualShock 4 for my PC. And then you have to have the PS5 controller. I should just read off the list I was making, but it's a lot of stuff. And it's not like I can bring it all in a single trip. It's not that bad, but it is a lot. So even like we were talking like trying to cut down on like 1 or 2 extra items that I shouldn't bring with me. And one of them was my camera. I was going to bring my nice camera because one of the things I like to do when I pet sit is take pictures of people's pets. It's kind of a thing I do just for my own amusement because it's something to take a picture of. But my camera bag is pretty big. And then I'd have to bring my charger. I'd have to bring my card adapter. And again, like briefly I thought, well, maybe I'll bring my tripod. My tripod, even folded up, is like 3 feet long. It's a proper photography tripod. I know this is very exciting for the people listening. Actually, I'm talking with him right now about it. Well, I'm thinking of bringing my camera anyway, because I don't think it's that big. My camera bag is like, it's basically a little cube that's about 9 inches by 9 inches. It's really not that big. And he's actually telling me right now I probably shouldn't bring sheets. It's a big soundboard, to be fair. Dreamcaster.org. I always worry it's too big, but then, like, I've said this before. I watch a streamer, Fire Mountain. She's pretty cool. I think we've rated her a couple times. And I'm basing this off of her soundboard. And she's got a giant soundboard. It's like twice the size of mine. 3 times the size of mine, now that I'm actually, like, looking at it. And she just keeps it in, like, a Google Doc, or like a spreadsheet. Whereas I wrote, like, a proper HTML web page.
Beast! This is the best video game I've ever played.
And I try not to overlap with hers too much. Even though she has a lot that I really want to put on my soundboard. And, like, a couple that I want to steal from her, like, they're not on Sounds Resource. So she must have ripped them herself. Like, when I posted in my Discord earlier about getting the clapper, the YouTube cinematic clapper, that thing, you probably hear it. I was thinking of her soundboard. She has Ryo Hazuki on there saying, "This is cool." And I tried to look for that clip and I can't find it. There was another one. She has one from a game called, like, a PS1 game called Mermanoid, I think it is. Yeah, Mermanoid. There's just this voice that goes dead. And, like, we use it on her stream a lot. It's one of those things, it's like an emote you spread around Discord or Twitch that you can't live without. I'm constantly thinking about her voice clip of saying dead from Mermanoid, and that's not in the sound resource either. I could probably use noise removal, yeah, but in terms of, like, doing that today for that Discord post, it's like, that's too much work. But I definitely thought along that direction. I also used to know how to rip stuff like that way back in the day. I was the guy who was digging through the Sonic Adventure 2 texture archives from the disc. And I found the world ranking textures before anyone else. That is my claim. I was the guy who found those. Because I was just decompiling the entire disc and looking at all the textures. And I've thought about that from time to time, like, trying to do that again, trying to get all that set up. I don't know where to begin anymore. The only thing I remember, I don't know if it would handle it anymore. I don't even know if it exists. It was a program called Dragon Unpacker. Looks like it's still around. It's on SourceForge. Dragon Unpacker will decompress just about anything. Or at least it did back in 2007. I remember using it to decompile, like, the Serious Sam files, and that's how I got at all the music in the game. It was by using Dragon Unpacker to decompress all the game files. And it might support Dreamcast stuff now. Excuse me. Gosh, it hasn't been updated since 2010. Maybe it doesn't. newest reviews from 2019. Still, that'd be worth looking at, I think. Find a branch on Git? I don't know if it's open source. I mean, all I see are files here on SourceForge. Elbereth. That name sounds familiar. Do I know that person? I don't think I do. Of Dragon Unpacker. Oh, supported games. What do we got? Age of Empires, Alien vs. Predator, Battlefield 1942, Black and White, Blood 2, Call of Duty 4, Command and Conquer, Dark Forces, Daikatana. Those are all Quake Engine games. Well, not Dark Forces. Descent, Deus Ex, Doom 3, Duke Nukem, Far Cry. Just calling out whatever sounds interesting that it supports. Ghostbusters the video game? Wow. GTA 3, Vice City, but not San Andreas. Nightfire, Jedi Outcast, Prototype, Postal, No One Lives Forever, MDK, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2, but only 2, Chronicles of Riddick, Serious Sam 2, of course. Well, if this is just showing like individual games, it's not just gonna say Dreamcast. I need like the AFS tools for that or whatever. Which, I mean, those are probably all on Sonic Retro or something. I have messed with those somewhat recently. Because I did... I mean, I've released a couple of mods. I released the Sonic Adventure 2 mod. I've released a couple of Sonic Adventure 2 mods, really. A Sonic Generations mod, etc. I know how to use that stuff. I just... It's long enough in between when I touch it. I kind of have to relearn parts of it again. I don't stay up to date on how all that stuff works. It's all command line and all kinds of stuff. Anyway. I think we're probably about ready to get going here. The format of this stream is going to be a little bit different. Since we're on the final day, I'm going to bounce back and forth between the roulette and just whatever sounds interesting to me. So that we can get to the stuff I actually want to see. And I think we'll get started with something I actually want to see. I think we'll get started with Sonic Rush Rerun. And then once we finish that, I'll spin the wheel. And then once we play the game from the wheel, I'll just pick whatever I want again. But we'll do this back and forth, for like 3 hours, 3.5 hours, maybe. Gameplay audio, please add the executable. Thank you. Let's bring the music down. Bring up the scene selector. Show the stream. Let me know if you can hear the video game. I have no reason to believe you wouldn't. Now, to me, this seems a little weird. I like the idea. Gosh, this is loud. Well, the slider for me is all the way off. We'll leave it like right there. But I like the idea of doing a remake of Sonic Rush. But this is like fully 2.5D, which seems a little weird to me. That feels like a lot more work. Like this is going to take longer to make a level out of. Oh, okay, so these are new levels. This isn't just a remake of Sonic Rush. This isn't a port. This is just a game stylized like Sonic Rush. That makes a little more sense. Why it's so different. Still plays exactly like Sonic Rush though. Except now you can do that. Yeah, for some reason my volume bay isn't working right. It's supposed to load in all of the audio levels on my volume slider bay, and it's not working. It keeps assuming the volume is 0. That should be a little louder though. I'm not necessarily asking for the audio spam of Sonic Rush, because I feel like that's the worst game for that kind of stuff. Sonic Rush is a very loud game. But I am a little bummed out, like, how slow tricks execute in this. That was alright. I don't know if the level design... I mean, I don't want to, like, say anything rude about it. It's fine. I don't really know the level well enough to make any, like, strong comments on whether or not it actually flows that well. I need to play it, like, 100 more times. Yes, the first appearance of Blaze the Cat on this stream. She's like me, for real, for real. I think these are like fan voice actors, right? She really sounds like Erica Linebeck. Or Lindbeck, I can't remember. I guess their Sonic was pretty good too, come to think of it. Feels like your boost meter runs out a lot faster from your infinite boost state. I don't know if I like that either. Sonic Rush was already a pretty hard game.
That.
We'll do one more run of Sonic. No, I did Blaze again. Stop. Go back. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. Try and take a new route or something. No, this is where I went last time. Hey, you don't have the homing attack. Not having the homing attack, like now that I realize it, it's like really screwing me up. You should be able to stomp attack those to get some extra height quickly. Oh, that comes down. Still just a B though, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I'm not gonna sit here and grind out an S rank right now. What else do we have? Well, it does say... What does orthographic mean? Does that mean like it kind of gets rid of the 3D depth? Any particular Sonic game you think the general consensus is wrong on? I mean, Sonic Riders used to be Sonic Unleashed. Maybe Sonic Spinball. A lot of people seem to like Sonic Spinball, and Sonic Spinball is only good for one level. Okay, what does this look like with an orthographic camera? Okay, yeah. This looks more, it looks 2D basically now. This looks like Sonic Rush. So there must be like a special homing attack button. It's hard to find a nearby enemy to test it out. Because it's not what you think it would be. It's not pressing jump. It's not L and R. It's not the Y button. It's not clicking the sticks. There is a homing attack in this game, and I don't know how to act. Well, that was just boost. Maybe it just doesn't work. Yeah, I kind of like the orthographic camera better, sorry to say. Suppose you could also say that I think people might be wrong about Sonic Frontiers. I don't really like Sonic Frontiers. I don't think it controls well. I don't like the levels very much. I think the open world feels very poorly designed and empty. It's not like the worst Sonic game I've ever played. Like, it functions. Sort of. There are more broken and less polished games out there. Yes! But it is such a softball. Okay, well. That was Sonic Rush Rerun. How about we turn to the wheel this time? While my roommates hoot and holler over Steven Universe for the 4th day in a row. I don't know if you can hear them. I just wanted to have a Bubsy game of my own. That's. I know that's some people think that's like messed up and weird. Like, best of luck to Fabraz and his team. I think they'll probably do pretty good. I just wish it was me. But they're making probably like a better game than I could. A bigger game. They have more experience under their belts. And ultimately it feels good. I think I said this on Blue Sky when it happened. They seem like a good team for that. Okay, Meander 4th. And who knows, like, maybe I'm not ready. I've never shipped a game. I don't know what it's like to run a team. Someone like me would be a big gamble. So I get it. I ain't dumb. What is this Meander 4th? I don't remember. I don't remember what this game looks like. It's Godot. Can I get a full screen, please? No, Alt-Enter doesn't work. And like the thing with Better Bubsy is I think I'm more bummed out about the collection existing than Bubsy 4. Can I get a full screen? Hey, is that someone I know? There we go, that's full screen. Yeah, I want to do something with Overbite. I want to take the Game Jam version, upgrade it, modernize it, redo its mechanics with something that's a little more unique, and then pitch that around to some indie publishers and see what happens. Because I pitched to, I think, Devolver and Raw Fury. I didn't get a response from either of them. It's like, well, you know, I'm not upset about that. in retrospect, I can kind of see what they mean. I wouldn't blame them for being like, this game's not very good. Because it's a game jam game, right? Like, I kind of... It's kind of a mess. It's kind of repetitive. It's not very detailed. You know, it needs another art pass. It needs a lot of work. But that's just the whole thing. I don't have time. I spread myself so thin between so many projects, and it's also just another pixel art indie platformer. This art style kind of reminds me of a half step between like Scott Pilgrim versus the World and a game a friend of mine made. And I'm suddenly brain farting on the name. I can see the logo. I can see the title character. Oh no. Well, now I've got to correct this because I have it installed on Steam. What game am I thinking of? And I can't believe I'm blanking on this. I was a Kickstarter backer, for crying out loud. Grapple Force Arena, of course. By Ashley, who also did Pedal Crash. But she made a game, or they made a game that kind of has this art style. Like the way the trees are drawn, kind of reminds me of Grapple Force Arena. Anyway, I am kind of like just buttoning through this dialogue, not reading it, and that's probably doing a disservice to this game. But it's one of those days. And that was kind of a lot of dialogue for a demo. That's something I've had increasingly little tolerance for in games as I get older. Like, my watermark is always Wario Land Master of Disguise, or whatever, on the DS, which opens with, like, 15 minutes of text-only dialogue, and it's like, come on. You ever think about these giant cogwheels? Sometimes they're from the old lore, right? Grapple Force Arena is a good time, and Pedal Crash is even better. One of Ashley's passions is, like, puzzle games. Like, they love to play them, and they've made a really good one. At the same time, though, like, to get back to dialogue, like, I also understand personality is what separates a lot of these games, right? And dialogue is a great way to convey personality. I wonder if this was crowdfunded and these are all, like, backers the way some of them have just like short little dialogue and some of them have longer dialogue. Like, obviously there were characters back there, like, you know, story important characters, like relatives to the main character, but just these guys? He really reminds me of a Scott Pilgrim guy, Spark. It's 80 degrees outside and you're wearing snow pants. Okay, so I'm some kind of magical being. And I'm being bullied about wearing winter clothes in the summer. Which is not something I personally do. I cannot stand the heat. I am wearing shorts right now. They are comfy and easy to wear. I'm guessing Garrett has ice magic? I don't know, this game has cute pixel art. But in terms of gameplay, it just kind of is. Doesn't really seem like there's much to do besides mash the shoot button and read dialogue. Yeah, the Titan fights are pretty good. Though even then, I only really like the first two. The last two, or eh. Night is kind of okay. I don't mind that. But I could take or leave Supreme. And the boss of the DLC, eh. The final boss, eh. Huckleberries for the s'mores? What does that mean? S'mores are marshmallow, chocolate, and graham crackers, buddy. Yeah! How dare you? Maybe this dialogue's alright. I'm just not in the mood to sit here and read right now. Like, this game is decent, but I would not say like outstanding. I am not upset at my time playing this. Maybe we'll get like a new move or something coming up. So these people are supposed to be like camping, right? But then there's just like a bunch of other people around them. Like, what's the point? These seem like woodland creatures that just live in the woods. Can you really go camping in something like that? Aren't you just like... It'd be like if I went across the street to another house and said I was camping, you know? No, I'm just staying at someone else's house. What do we got? Charge shops, huh? Yeah, I suppose it could be like camping in the yard, sure. Real talk, I am such a shut-in, I've never been camping, so... I don't know if I'd want to be camping. Not for the act of being outside itself, I just feel like it's a lot of packing and unpacking. I hate doing that stuff. Because I'm never the kind of person that packs light. I think I was just talking about this with regards to packing up to go pet sit. And like the 4 bags I'm bringing. Like, I think about any time I've traveled and what a pain it is to like manage things that are in a bag. Food and supplies and clothes, and kind of a pain in the butt. I'm one of those guys that when I unpack, it just kind of stays there. And that's where I like it to be. I was thinking about camping and I did not read any of that dialogue. But I can't necessarily stop the game when we're on a timer. Hmm? Tell me about it, buddy. Well, I don't want to stop. That's not what I'm saying. Saying I want to see as much game as I can. While also still, like, trying to respect the timer. This snail looks pretty cool. I have a feeling this demo is going to end right at the time the timer finishes. Not again. This is always happening to me. Or maybe not. I think this said Chapter 1 and 2 was the demo. Ufda. I don't know, this game's alright. I could just use a little more variety, I think. And maybe just a little less dialogue. That Chip? I like the visuals though. It controls pretty well. I don't have any complaints about that. Just a little plain. And I say this as someone who put out a Game Jam game that I would also describe as a little plain. Huh? It's just pretty casual to be like, oh yeah, that's just like super evil. Don't worry about it. How do I get to my moderation panel? Get out of here. Now, did that work? Yeah, no, it was just like, hey, buy followers here at our website, you know. Yeah, and that was a pretty long cutscene. I do think dialogue and things like that could be maybe a little more economic. I don't want to be too mean about it. I might just be like a picky asshole, so, you know. Yeah, this game looks nice, it plays alright. A little plain, but there are worse things to be. Being a little plain probably isn't really a complaint. So we did one game that I wanted to do. We did one game from the roulette. It was Taster's Choice. How about we play Tricky in the Dreamcaster? Since we're already in the indie games folder. Like, not only am I a picky asshole, I was putting this stream off. It was super hot yesterday, and now it's not that hot today. But I'm still just kind of a little drained, a little sleepy. As if I'm never not sleepy lately. Should probably see someone about that. But that's going to be the interesting thing about pet sitting. I want to see if sleeping in a different bed equals better sleep. Because that's what happened the last time I did pet sitting for a cousin. I had like a week and a half of like the best sleep I'd had in years. So it largely means that just the bed I have right now is garbage. Wow, this is all new. Yeah, I don't know. The composite filter is pretty aggressive. I might just turn both off. Like, this would be fine if it didn't have, like, the weird pixel pattern across it. Like, that's the thing with mattress companies like that. I'm always a little hesitant because there was an episode of Adam Ruins Everything from a few years ago. Well, a few years ago. It was a long time ago. That show has been over for a while. But it was about what a racket the mattress industry is. About how many places fabricate user reviews and how there's very little regulation, and this is one of those games where it says it's not inverted, but I think it is compared to what I'm used to. This feels more right. But yeah, like the mattress industry is kind of a mess. So it's one of those things where, like, you never know what to trust, but also, like, I need a bed. So I just kind of got to take a chance one of these days. Because if I can't, like, trust anything, well, then I just have to take a chance. Little Yuki Onas, that's pretty cute. Was it last year I played, like, the Windy Valley version of this level? And, like, I could go to a thrift store and probably get, like, a cheap mattress. But I don't know. That feels like a different kind of risky. But a thrift store mattress is probably like $20, so because I think even stuff like what Johnny is doing his brand deal for, I think those are still like $200 mattresses. Casper used to be like $200. But we'll see. Once I sleep in his bed, my cousin's that is, we'll see how I feel. Because I also feel like I've gained some weight. I'm not doing super hot on exercising. I'm trying to get back into it. And I'm not keeping up with that super great either. It has been like 4 days since I've exercised, and I was trying to do it every day. Well, these wall jumps, a little rough. Am I not supposed to be pushing a direction when I jump off the wall? I guess not. But yeah, like I've been trying to do sit-ups, and like sit-ups kind of suck. Not just because they're difficult, but because you kind of have to do a lot of them for it to matter. When I was doing push-ups years ago, like the thing was, I would get done and I would feel it in my arms for like, you know, 30 minutes, an hour, sometimes even all day. But when I do sit-ups, if I do 25 sit-ups, like it's difficult to do because of the way I'm sitting up and down. It kind of makes me dizzy a little bit because, you know, you're constantly changing the equilibrium in your ear. And I don't really feel it that much. Like I get tired, but I don't feel like the muscles are being worked out. And like that's the thing with sit-ups, is like you have to do a lot of them for you to actually like feel it and benefit from it. I don't know. I don't think it's supposed to look sloppy, but it is supposed to look like a Dreamcast game. And it probably would help if I turned on the filters instead of being a baby about it. Yeah. I couldn't select resume from there. I had to actually like just hit start again to get the menu to go away. Ah, what the? That was weird. Game just minimized itself. The thing with the demo last year that I remember a lot is it the level on offer, you faced off against a boss that was clearly just like Sonic the Hedgehog, but kind of like this jokey, weird version of him. It kind of reminded me of like Illbleed and Zodic the Hellhog, but it was done in like a way that was charming, in a way that was loving, not rude. This level seems a little more linear than that level was from last year. Seems a little better designed. Because I remember last year's level, it was kind of like Windy Valley, but it was kind of directionless. I wonder if that level's in here somewhere. I don't know. Doesn't look like it. Might have just been a test level for all I know. Now we're talking. Now we're Sonic the Hedgehog. I'm hogging out. Can this person homing attack? I don't think so, but it doesn't matter, because I'm pretty good at video games sometimes. Whoa. That was interesting. Oh, I didn't even set the timer. Oh well. Yeah, I'm vibing with this big. I'm having fun. This level's a lot better than the other one. I ever think about streaming Resident Evil 4? Several times. When the HD pack was still, the HD mod rather, was still in development, I always swore that once it was done, I would stream the game. And then I think the remake got announced right before the HD pack was done. Or like, I think the HD pack might have been finished while my mom was sick, and I didn't have access to my computer, and it was one of those things where like the moment kind of passed. It's always been something like, yeah, I'll stream that someday, but it's not like a top priority kind of thing. But like, I very specifically bought the version on Steam to install the HD mod onto. Yeah, that level's pretty good. I don't know why this character can't dash on the ground, why I have to jump for her, they, him, I don't know. Their electrical attack to actually like boost my speed, but it was fun regardless. I like it. I think I prefer playing as the mouse more than I do the possum. Tricky himself is fine, but the mouse was a lot more fun. I don't know if I could do pistol only. I'd be willing to try, but it would be tough. But I suppose that's the point. Anyway, let's spin the wheel. Buster's Big Score. Is that a fan game? Probably, right? It is not. Tis another indie game. Oh, even with El Gigante. Oh, that's... I mean, the thing with regenerators is, like, you can knock them down, right? They just eventually get back up within a few seconds. They're annoying to deal with if you don't use the scope, but you can still deal with them. But I think I'm too out of practice for that. The last time I finished Resident Evil 4 was... when did Mario Kart 8 come out? Mario Kart 8 release date. 11 years ago? Yeah, 2014. Blaze Hedgehog, final notice, your cloud storage will be permanently deleted. This looks like a spam email. Yeah, because you're not even telling me what cloud storage service this is. You're just saying cloud service as if I know what cloud service you're talking about so that I click on your stupid phishing thing and how about I report you as phishing? Buster. Enjoy Spider-Man. Bye. Oh, this seems early. I like the look, though. Okay. Good sense of style. Game feels good. Animates well. Can only dash forward, can't dash up. Can't attack the bird. I dig this. This just has like a really strong sense of style. How do I... Slide under there, hide. This game's adorable. Whoops, uh-oh. I kind of like the conceit of like being a thief. It kind of looks like I'm wearing a bandit mask. Again, very adorable, very cute. A strong sense of visual style will get you a long way in this business. Or at least with me. Diamond! Thanks for playing! I didn't even do the timer on that one. So yeah, that's early, but that's cute. I like that. That's good. Buster's big score. That's good. What am I playing next? Maybe I'll tear the band-aid off and we will play... Where is it? Project Reignition. Where is it? It's just a text file? Does that mean I've already installed the newest version? In my proper actual No, I haven't extracted it yet. So we'll do Project Reignition. We'll just unpack it over my existing install. Replace all files, please. Do I already have this in the data thingy? What is the executable called? Just Project Reignition. ESP, Penny's Big Break, Project Reignition, all already in the application list. We're just good to go. Now this is an interesting one. I've started to turn on Project Reignition a little bit. Actually, hang on, this is super quiet. But I've started to turn on this game a little bit. It's not that it's bad, it's not. But it is... I don't know. Oh, it's just my volume's quiet. It looks fine in the mixer. No, we'll skip fast loading. It makes the game feel a little mashy and a little oversimplified, if you know what I mean. Wow. A lot of more of the game is here, wow. I think it used to only go up to Evil Foundry last time, and now there's Levitated Ruin, Pirate Storm, and Skeleton Dome. I've never even actually played Skeleton Dome before. But yeah, like, this makes the game feel, like, totally weightless. I don't really like that. So we'll just run through all the levels real quick. We won't do all the missions, we'll just do the main playthrough of each level in the demo. We'll see what happens. But to get back to what I mean, it modernizes things a little bit too much, I think. It gets rid of a sense of, like, things having impact, things having weight to them. It's kind of hard to explain. It's a game feel sort of problem. Because Sonic and the Secret Rings is supposed to be kind of a heavy game.
One ring, you can get hit without being hurt.
Or at least until you, like, upgrade Sonic enough. And this just makes it feel like a little too easy, I guess. And it's not even necessarily because it has gamepad controls now. Like, I've played Sonic and the Secret Rings on a gamepad before. I have a whole video on my YouTube channel that is about, you know, how to set up Dolphin to work with a DualShock 4. Well, it's not about that, but it has instructions in the video description on how to do that. So it's like, it's possible to play Secret Rings on a normal controller, more or less.
Watch out! The red spirits can breathe fire. It's a dead end.
This looks a lot more visually impressive than I remember. They must have been like doing work.
It should be cooler inside.
Doesn't quite look like it.
And like pretty recently, I also figured out how to get Dolphin to read the gyroscope on my DualShock 4. So I can even just like play Secret Rings with motion control now on PC.
Press the action button to fly upwards. Press the jump button to get off the flying path.
Speed brake.
So far, I mean, like, this is playable, it's fine. You know. Sand Oasis feels okay to play with a controller like this. It's just, I remember later levels in this project
What?
feeling a little oversimplified and a little too easy and mashy. It's just not Secret Rings unless it's a little weird.
That was a close one.
Just past that pier is the town.
A town. The King's Palace must be close.
It's kind of like old arcade games, right? The whole thing with something like, say, Crazy Taxi or Daytona USA, Top Skater, House of the Dead. Like, you need the arcade hardware for it to feel right. You need to sit down in front of a racing wheel. You need a gun. You need a big skateboard underneath you. Like, it'd be like if someone made a PC port of Namco's Prop Cycle, right? Prop Cycle is that game, if you've ever been to an arcade, where it's like a bicycle that you pedal to power an airplane. And it's like porting that to a regular controller. It's like that kind of misses the point, right? You need that bicycle to pedal. It needs to be a little exhausting. It needs to be a little awkward. Having perfect exact controls is not always correct. Sometimes the gimmick is the point. I feel like this just sands down some of the edges a little bit too much.
Whoa! Something's after us.
They're Triceratops, and they're very angry.
What did I do?
I don't know. Just run.
Ah!
So I will say this feels like it controls differently than I remember.
Speed brake.
Don't let them rush you with their horns.
They just don't give up.
If we can just get across the bridge up ahead, we should be okay.
But you can also tell, like, Speed Break lasts forever in this now. Like, it is more like the boost in Sonic Unleashed.
Can you swim? Tilt left or right to change direction. The road splits in two here. You can use your homing attack on the balls that don't have spikes. That is a treasure box. Open it up and see what's inside.
And, like, those just, like, straight up just don't work at all.
Hello!
Whoa, thanks.
How many of these guys are there?
There's no end to them.
Hi, Remy. How are you doing today? I was just being weird and picky about this game and how I feel like it's good, but if it sands down too many of the rough edges.
Fall into the water.
But also I feel like this version maybe tries to
Careful, Sonic.
be a little more heavy than the old ones used to.
I've got a bad.
The Sage has been treating me alright.
Whoa! Out of the front!
I don't have too many complaints.
About sums it up.
I'm glad I have the roulette. To spin and just be like, yeah, whatever. Just show me whatever game. Takes all the decision making out of my life.
Make sure he doesn't decide that you're a snap. If you lead him over the boulder, maybe he can break through the rock.
But since this is technically like the final day, I'm like picking the games I actually want to try. In between letting the roulette decide.
Okay.
Oh, and usually there's a timer, but I've just been... Well, for one thing, I've been forgetting to do the timer.
At a different angle than the last.
But also I was just going to go through and play all these levels in order.
A little more, Sonic.
All right!
But maybe I'll skip ahead to the levels I haven't seen before.
Made it!
Now that we're on the clock. Yeah, it's just been a pretty quiet Sunday night. I was just talking about that video. Was it the one where like the game's running in like 4K and everything? Because I was talking about how it's possible to play Secret Rings on a controller without having to
Wind speed.
use this.
Be careful, Sonic.
And very recently I figured out how to get Dolphin to just straight up read the gyro from my DualShock controller. So I can play it with motion controls now. Don't even need to like adapt motion controls to analog movement. Aha, yes. The video I am simultaneously proud and ashamed of.
Jump!
Okay.
Whoa, they made that timing a lot more tight.
Speed break! Speed break! Speed break!
Yep, always gotta remember, like, if you feel bad about something you created a long time ago, that just means that, like, you've grown as a creator. And that's a good thing, that's a positive. And I always try to just be, like, kind to myself. Everything I do is, like, a product of the time in my life it was created under.
Speed break!
And I was a different person then, I'm a different person now. It just kind of is what it is. So do I just... Oh, okay, I hit the X button, that's why. I was hitting the wrong button. That's my fault. Yeah, you've done good work.
I think that stone statue just moved.
Wait a minute. That's just from the statue, right? Like, I don't have like a...
You're not getting away.
After him, Sonic!
Speed break. Let's do it.
Hey, Sonic, wait!
That was weird.
That was close.
Ha, no problem.
Well, it's also just like, you know, time compression, right? 2019 doesn't feel like it was that long ago, but it totally was.
Speed break. Here we go, Shara.
Sonic, slow down!
Hey, if you want to play tag, go do it someplace else.
Are you okay, Sonic?
Just leave it to me.
Look out, Sonic!
Yahoo!
Wah!
Yay!
You could probably use the ivy to get across.
Yay!
I love his yay!
Let's go, Shara.
Be careful, Sonic!
Speed break.
Can I like hit him?
Speed break.
No, of course not. It's just a very long chase sequence.
Whoa! They're over here too.
Whoa! What's with the spikes? They just keep coming. Just a little more, Sonic.
All right.
I think I remember getting stuck at this part in the GameCube version, or Wii version, rather.
Yeah! Yeah!
See, I'm a filthy degenerate. I modded my Wii. Happy birthday!
Over there.
Getting to be an old man. Oh, just the timeline scope. But yeah, like, I had a cousin who was like, yeah, it's so easy to soft mod your Wii, dude. Let me do it. And I was like, I don't have a Wii. And then I ended up... I won a sweepstakes. This is a weird story. Microsoft had a sweepstakes for a lifetime supply of Xbox Live Gold. And this was back in the Xbox 360 era, where like a sweepstakes entry was just downloading a gamer pick, right? So they would come up and be like, yeah, sure, I'll download this crummy like branded gamer pick, who cares? And then like 9 months later, I get this email like, you won a lifetime supply of Xbox Live Gold. And the thing is, when they mean a lifetime supply of Xbox Live Gold, they mean 30 years. And what they ended up sending me was 30 individually packaged 12-month cards. Like, straight off the retail shelf. And they were all in these bubble blister packs. It was this giant box. It was like It's like they sent me a couch or something. And it was like, okay, this is ridiculous. I have these 30 cards. I'm not going to need 30 years of Xbox Live Gold. And like the limit you can have on your account at any one time is 3 years in advance. So I would have to sit on those cards
Seas have turned stormy.
and only have like 3 years at a time. So I thought that sounded kind of stupid.
Sonic, watch out!
So I gave a bunch out to friends. I topped up for 3 years. And then I sold the rest on eBay for like $1,100. And using that money, I bought a bunch of stuff. I bought a Wii, I bought a hard drive for the Wii, and I got my cousin to soft mod it. And this was like right after Sonic Colors came out, so that's how I played Sonic Colors. So I played Secret Rings, Black Knight, etc.
Probably shouldn't use my homing attack.
And I still have that Wii in a box somewhere with the Homebrew channel on it. And you say, like, Xbox Live Gold is dead these days. Like, that was the other thing, right? Is about, what was it, like 5 years after I won that contest, Microsoft announced that old Xbox Live Gold cards were going to stop working. So that those 30 years that they sent me was like instantly invalidated anyway. I couldn't have used them. I would have gotten 5 years max out of it, and I would have had to throw all the rest away.
Yahoo!
So it was a good thing that I sold all those cards off.
Reckless.
See, now this is why I love coming to the ocean.
Sonic, watch out!
And I'm also glad that there just wasn't like a clause against selling them too, because that's another thing with these sweepstakes. Is like often they tell you you're not allowed to resell your prize, and there was no clause like that. Well, I think they kind of knew. That didn't seem right. But that looked like the maximum height. Oh, that other pot wasn't there. Probably because something like that happened. Oh, don't worry about it. Like I said, it's a pretty quiet Sunday. My other two main regulars ducked out to go do something else. One of them is at a screening of Spider-Man 2.5. I don't know what the other one went to. They just said they were going to duck out for a few hours. And this is tough. I don't remember having this much trouble in the Wii version. No, jump out homing attack, please. Thank you. What did that do for me? Did that open the way down below? Must have. Yes.
Yeah! I think I can do a homing attack on the sword that's stuck there.
I feel like they changed this level a lot. I don't remember the ship segments working like this.
That was pretty rough.
Sonic, are you hurt? Oh, it's so pretty.
Let's be careful here.
And they've definitely made him a little heavier compared to the previous demo. which I appreciate.
Uh-oh! I have almost no traction here! Yahoo! I'll take that.
Good job.
Okay, let's use this.
Are you kidding me? The wave is cresting. Speed up.
Oh no!
Was I supposed to push a button there? Maybe it's because I ran into the box? Probably. Well, I'm gonna give it to at least the end of this level. Yeah, it was because I hit the box.
Great job, Sonic.
It is from Nick Arcade. Well, the game over, yeah, is obviously Sega Rally Championship. But a lot of the timer sounds are Nick Arcade.
Don't strain yourself too much.
Do I have time break? I do. I'm gonna do one more level because I think there's one more new level after this, or maybe even two. I don't know. See, Nick Arcade was like my era, so I watched a lot of it. Yeah, okay. I've never actually played Skeleton Dome before, not in the original game or anything. Yeah, well, I'm an old man, so born in the mid 80s, mostly remember the 90s.
Snow? Something else.
These bones are giving me the creeps.
We can probably use them to climb up.
Yeah, I was in high school when Sonic Adventure came out, just like a freshman.
Homing attack.
Supposed to be graduating class of 2001. And then I didn't finish high school.
There must be something up there.
I got my GED like 10 years ago. Okay, what is in these? Okay, it's just soul gauge energy.
Please don't fall. Be careful.
Even Sonic laughed. See, I come from a family. Most of the males in my family are high school dropouts for one reason or another. All my uncles, my brother, me. bunch of my cousins. It's never the same reason twice. It's not like we're delinquents or anything. There's always a reason. It's just the way it shakes out. Like, my brother's a Gen Xer. Like, he's 56 right now, I think. And he didn't get his GED until like last year. So technically, I graduated before he did. I got my GED in 2015.
Watch out for the two-handed sword.
I was looking down the chat.
Hit me with a slow attack like that?
I don't know, I feel like I should have seen more pirates, or more skeletons in the pirate level. Boy, they're giving me a lot of soul gauge. And I'm not using it at all. I mean, that's completely understandable. Like, it's kind of awesome that you would skip graduation to go eat at IHOP. Oh, I don't think you have to question it at all. Like, that's kind of like the real truth of becoming an adult. It's like, it only matters if you let it matter. There's no like special cheat code or thing that makes you who you are. You just are. And you can do anything you want to do as long as you put your mind to it and believe in it. What, you're not gonna let me stomp attack those guys? Come on.
Speed break.
What is this? Like, that's kind of the other thing about school too, right? Is like, some people point out how school doesn't really prepare you for real life anymore. It's all just like test memorization and
Thanks for the help, mister.
whatever. Things that don't really help or prepare you for what real life is going to be like. Like, true enough, most people don't actually need to know algebra.
Well, let's help ourselves to some goodies.
Some people do. Programmers and, you know, financiers and things like that. Construction workers. But most people, like, algebra doesn't mean anything. Yep, I feel that.
Is this a tube?
I have not been having the easiest time either. I moved back to Colorado a year ago because I lived here for most of my life. And I left in 2017 because rent was too expensive for us out here. And then my mom died in 2021. And last year, I got an offer from a cousin to move in with her, to be her roommate. And, you know, it was one of those things where I couldn't say no. I missed Colorado. I kind of wanted to go back home. And it's been hard out here.
No problem.
I haven't been able to find a job, which I figured would be easy. And it's been almost a year. I'm still bouncing around like state programs. I'm actually in school too, just like you. I went back to school. I'm doing a programming course to try and improve my job prospects, and that didn't work out. I'm struggling with that more than I've struggled with anything in a long, long time. Yeah, it's a really bad job market. It is the worst it's been in like a decade, at least. Like there was that statistic going around a month ago that there are more unemployed people in America now than there are available jobs to fill. So it's like, how is anyone supposed to deal with that? You just kind of have to hold on for your dear life and see what happens. Cones, broken bones, boy. I do not remember what this is. I think I kind of do. Wait a minute, is this a fan game? It's a fan game. Not in my indie folder. Cones, broken bones. Thank you. I programmed my roulette myself. Well, it's in my fan game folder. It was in the fan game section, I think. Maybe I saved it in the wrong folder. Let's double check. SageExpo.org. It should still be up, right? Games. Fan games. Yeah, it's listed under fan games. Oh, it's a Pizza Tower fan game, huh? But yeah, like my roulette overlay. Oh, you can't hear what I'm saying. Yeah, it's ad break for me too. Aha. I'm going through everything. How are we looking? We're looking good. But yeah, to go back to what I was saying, hopefully you're done with the ad break right now. How many have I done so far? Like 5? Don't do that. Do I have gamepad controls? I don't. But my overlay, like the roulette and everything, is all... That's a Click Team Fusion project file for me. So it's kind of just something I programmed myself. And yeah, like, Vinny's kind of a big deal. But at the same time, it's nice to know that, like, real ones know Pizza Tower started at Sage. Like, I don't own Pizza Tower, but I still have Pizza Tower in my Steam install, and it's the Sage 2019 demo where Peppino has the blue shirt on, because it's Sage, and it's a Sonic the Hedgehog color. Hello, Mr. Unpaid Taxes. That's the new nickname now? Yeah, been out for long. Still got a whole truckload of nicknames in my head. Anyway, now that you finally got up from that couch, you can start relearning how to walk, you big baby. Hey! Oh, that's... Feels a little early. A little sticky, too. It's also just, like, incredible. I've said this before with regards to, like, Spark the Electric Jester and to a lesser extent, Freedom Planet. It's interesting to get fan games of things like Pizza Tower. Not necessarily fan games of them, but like games that were very clearly inspired by them. Like there are fan games that are like very clearly like trying to replicate the vibe of before the sequel, after the sequel, Spark the Electric Jester. A lot of Freedom Planet clones we've had over the years. It's just, it's kind of cool to see like the community evolve like that, you know? Fans making games that get fans making games. Like there, is it Sonic Daybreak? Sonic Daybreak has like a little, no, it's not Sonic Daybreak, is it? Maybe it's Sonic Reforestation. But it has like the little picture-in-a-picture like Pizza Tower has, where you see Sonic run and emote and jump and spin. It's really weird. I kind of like it. Just seeing how all this stuff kind of mixes together and mutates over time with influence. Whoops. I can save it. I've got it. Oh, I didn't start the timer as usual. We'll just cut like 3 minutes off the final time. I wish this had gamepad control, I'll say that. The eternal complaint I have about at least one game every year. It's fun. Making games is very fulfilling, but it's also more work than you probably realize that it'll probably be more work than you've ever done in your entire life. Like, to some degree, I am still recovering from the burnout of making a game in 2016, a Game Jam game, Overbite. Because I worked on that game 9 hours a day, 7 days a week, for 33 days straight, by myself. And every now and then I still get the itch. I've got projects I'm working on, tires in the fire, that may not go anywhere, maybe they will. I have a million Google Docs full of things I want to do someday. Horror games and platformers and racing games and fan games, original games. Nice. Not enough games use the right stick like that. It's kind of a long level. Ape Escape's incredible. I kind of like frame it as like the best game Nintendo never made, because it has like a lot of like very Nintendo feeling ideas, very Nintendo style creativity. We'll ignore what that poster looked like. Nobody tell Twitch.
King_Bunny says I just got there. What is this? Pizza Tower sequel.
It's a Pizza Tower fan game. Should put something on my dashboard so I know what these games are called. Because once they disappear from the stream, like it was what, Cone's Broken Bones, I think it was. Oh yeah. I've seen that before. I should try and hook something like that up. The problem is, I manage a lot of my stream these days through something called Touch Portal, which, if you know what Sammy is, it's kind of like that, but it predates Sammy. It's kind of like it's an app you install on your tablet, and it kind of turns it into like a Stream Deck, like an Elgato Stream Deck. You can program all these buttons, and there's kind of like a simple scripting language, and here's Ralsei for some reason. But like, spinning the wheel is hooked up through my touch portal. I have like moderator functions. It just makes it really easy so that I can play these games in full screen without having to alt-tab constantly or anything like that. And trying to manage, like, retitling a stream through that. I don't think I can bring up my keyboard interface on my tablet. I'd have to, like, load my Twitch app on my phone or something. Still no time on the clock. Was that all the levels in this demo? I think Twitch even has like a category for my game overbite. Is there some like indie game database or something that it pulls from? It used to pull from Giant Bomb. But somebody made like an entry for Overbite My Game in the in that database, not Giant Bomb, the one it currently uses. And like a few years ago I went through and I like added official screenshots and artwork and stuff for it. Yeah, I think that's all the levels in the demo. I think we can quit this one early. This game's alright. I like the music. It feels mostly pretty good. It's a little heavy, it's a little sticky. Like you stick to walls really easily. But it's one of those games where, like, if you learn it, I bet it looks amazing. Did it crash? I tried to Alt F4 and it looks like it crashed. Or is it just taking a really long time to unload? Or is this going to be one of those horrible games where it just, like, crashes my video driver? Because I'm just sitting here on the game. A Game Maker game has stopped working. Yeah, so it crashed. Okay, so we trusted the roulette for that one. Now I get to play whatever I want. What do I want to play next? How about Super Mario Buys Bread? I want to see what this is. I heard people buzzing about this game. I actually saw like someone I do not even know on Blue Sky who's like, "Oh, you gotta play Super Mario Buys Bread." Read this to buy bread. Super Mario, after beating Bowser 12,345,678 times, cranking dat asshole like Soulja Boy, decides to take some bruschetta for relaxation. However, he has no bread, so he gets fucking pissed and goes on a rampage to get some bread for his bruschetta. Turns out all of the bread in the world has been taken under siege by terrorists, so they can have enough power to fuel a supercomputer. Metal Gear McQueen. Great. Zone 2 is Afghanistan, huh? I don't know. Perrin Kaplan in the cast? I don't know. Getting kind of red flags here. But I'll humor you. What is this? An app on your PC needs the following feature, Direct Play. Don't I already have Direct Play installed? I went through this last stage. Might need to restart the required apps to use this feature. Oh, this is like old Game Maker. Oh, I'm falling free. In the wind, in the wind. No full screen mode? Hang on, let's get rid of display capture. Let's get window capture. Do not capture my cursor. Bring you down here. Switch to the video game. Do I get gamepad controls or am I being too presumptuous? Too presumptuous. Oh, I like the graphics. No? No free one up here? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's a 7-up. Okay. Kind of like that it's a shotgun. That's kind of funny. There's a patch now for free riders that takes out the Connect requirement. Supposedly you can emulate it, but I've never really bothered with it. Because I hear 360 emulation is weird. We'll say this game kind of feels like it's playing a little too fast. Speaking to someone who has made games like this that have played a little too fast. I knew that was going to happen. Is that pineapple? Just registered. I'm getting sloppy. Oh, and we never cleared the timer from the previous game. Okay. Be patient. Don't be sloppy. Don't rush. Don't get the star. Okay. Because it's Sage, right? Ah. I have tried to make a game sort of like this like 3 times over my life. Just this kind of like super loose, super jokey kind of game. And every time I tried, the project file corrupted like in the first week. It genuinely felt like something was like trying to prevent me from making a game like this. So every time I'd be like, yeah, let's make a stupid, weird game, the universe said, no, you probably shouldn't do that. And I thought, okay, you're right, universe. Sorry. I like the flange on these drums. Hey, absurdist humor is in. You might be surprised how many people get that. My humor is just very dry. Like, when I make jokes, people don't think I'm actually joking. Can't go down the pipe. What's the point? Can I really not use a gamepad here? I can't. I know it's gonna get tricky here. That being said, I do actually sort of have a joke game that I started working on, and it's actually, so far the project file hasn't corrupted. It's not like a pure joke game. And without saying too much more about it, it could be the sort of thing that gets me in a little bit of trouble. Not with a specific individual person, but with a certain company. Sort of on purpose. But it's an idea I want to do. I think it would be interesting. I think it would be an idea that resonates with a lot of people nowadays. And it's not necessarily, it's not... Yeah, I'll just keep my mouth shut. People in my Discord know what it is. I've talked about it there. I've shown it a little bit. Talked about it a little bit. I don't know why I thought I could make that jump. You know, this sprite kind of looks like Vinny Vinesauce, right? Like if Vinny wore like a fake Mario mustache. Are you gonna make me start the entire game over from the beginning? Oh, we're getting like big stuttering all of a sudden. I mean, big stuttering like this, like that's just this generation of game maker, right? That's just the way it goes. Am I always going to get a special stage at the end of every level? Like, that's a 50 rings thing, and coins carry over between levels. Do I want to know what happens if I touch a skull? Okay, it just hurts me. Can I throw fireballs? I cannot. Oh, are they? Huh. Whoa! Sonic Adventure music. Sorry, I was getting a drink of my soda. Yeah. Whoops. Oh, I suppose I could hold the run button, right? That would make it a lot easier to get distance. Yeah, okay. I think I've got this boss on lock now. Or not. It used to reset his pattern. Easy, he says on his 4th attempt. It's okay. This is cute. Classic Mario trap. Oh, it's pineapple. Stay away. Oh, it's like a poison pineapple, too. Huh. If this game ran at like half speed, it would be so much more playable. Everything moves so fast. Oh wait, okay, this is Afghanistan, right? All this is less offensive than I was worried about, so... Mission accomplished, though maybe I shouldn't be saying mission accomplished in Afghanistan. that joke that I just made is more offensive than anything in this game so far. That blooper didn't actually hurt. Oh, that's mean. And that generic stock Game Maker lens flare I just now noticed. That's funny. I think there was health back there and I'm skipping it. Follow Mario rules. A cat on your lap is a good thing. Well, you've got a minute and a half. I gotta get a lot of blue spheres, jeez. I just looked up at the total. Who's that guy in the background? I've never seen him before. I like that little toads pop out of these guys. So we're operating on Lost Levels rules. Whoa. Well, that sure seems like a good a time as any to close the game and probably never look back. Especially because that game over screen changed the title bar to say gay lover. I mean, I don't know. I shouldn't make assumptions about whether or not that was intended to be offensive or not. I don't think I got the bread, no. I got plenty of spaghetti. So that was what? That was that the, no, that was not the roulette. That was a pick of my own. This is the roulette. So I did end up with like, what was it, like 300 coins by the end there? That's quite a bit of bread. Psycutlery. Don't I have this installed on Steam? No, I have it redeemed on Steam. But we will do the Sage build. This is actually an indie game that I was promoting on my YouTube videos for many, many years, while Thunder Dragon worked on this. Because, oh, it wasn't at the end of my videos. What was it? It was like at the end of my podcasts, was it? Because the whole thing was I used to run a Patreon reward tier where if you had an indie game and you paid me a certain amount per month, I would promote your game. And Thunder Dragon did that for my podcast for like a full year. So I read out many pitches for this game. Like advertising pitches. And I just never got around to playing it now that it's out. No good reason, just, you know, I own 1,700 games on Steam, and I've only played like 5% of them. It's just the way it goes. So this will actually be my first time with Psycutlery. Scene dashboard. Okay, it looks like it's good. I was worried I didn't re-enable desktop capture, but I did. Thanks for coming around, Rummy. Good to see you. But yeah, like, this game is available on Steam. It's free. And Thunder Dragon very recently just announced a new game, which is also showing here at Sage. Oh, they want me to... And this is kind of sort of, but not really, like an extension of an old fan game that Thunder Dragon made many, many years ago called Psycho Waluigi, where Waluigi was followed around by, what was it there? It was some kind of psychic creature. And you could send out the psychic creature to grab things and throw them. It was a good time. Evil beware, for your executioners have arrived. Oh, I named the spork. That's cute. Cheese? I wonder what it did to earn the classification of being evil. Other than tempting me to break all the New Year's resolutions and consume? Yeah, you know what? The cheese is going down. Hello, you. Oh, what a joyous day that vile cheese has been vanquished at last. I'm allergic, see, so, thanks. Hoorays all around. Now that the day's been saved and the world is forever at peace, we can all, like, go home, I guess. Well, there's still those monsters up ahead. Say, that's an interesting training vessel you've got there. Maybe you could launch your spoon-like fork thing at them? I mean, I wouldn't recommend eating the monsters, but maybe you can grab them and toss them around. I've been trying that with my training vessel, but you know, I kind of got it in a bargain bin sale. Poor thing would snap in two. Then I'd be sad. It may just be a puppet, and it may have cost next to nothing, but I hear ya. See, Blaze here completes me. What is his even supposed to be? It's like a little doll or something? This game also has the vibe of like Jazz Jackrabbit 2. Right? That kind of like Windows 95 early DirectX kind of platformer. That's a compliment. She's got the same kind of thingy. Find one of these weird doors. Would you believe me if I said it led to, like, some parallel universe? A level. In a level. But you'll need all 3 eyeball emblems in this level in order to open it. So, start searching, I guess. Also, you'll need to beat the main level first, so, best focus on that. These secret levels are completely optional, and, possibly very tricky, too. So, don't worry about completing them unless you're looking for that little extra challenge. Got it. Whoops. I was mashing, because if I hit the down button, she kind of looks down a little bit. But yeah, like that very early DirectX game where like people are like, yeah, we don't have limitations anymore. A PC can just render infinite colors, but we're still making 2D platformers. That kind of era. Like 1999 kind of thing. Air jumping is a good time, not to mention completely invaluable. Verily so. Beware, oh unsuspecting jump button. I'm going to mash you so rapidly that I'm going to break all of the controllers. Or I'll just calmly and rhythmically push it, preferably at the height of my jump. Yeah. Right on. Remember, you can jump many times in the air. Take advantage of that, but don't tire yourself out too much. I think we get like a quadruple jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it's like 5. And it seems like it recharges pretty quickly. When hit by an enemy or something that would otherwise make you say ouch, you'll lose a tooth. What? And when you lose them all, you will face the darkest depths of oblivion, wallowing in fear. But if you lose any teeth, try to find some toothpaste. Nowadays, the average tube can actually grow back 1 whole tooth. If you're low on health, try defeating monsters or grabbing things. You might find toothpaste randomly. But if you have all your teeth, you won't be able to connect toothpaste tubes. Save them from when you really need them. But seriously, please try not to lose your teeth. I mean, my collection is big enough and I'm really trying to stop. It's an addiction. I'll keep that in mind, Tooth Fairy. What's down there, I wonder? Nothing. This game is charming as hell. And it's funny, like, compared to... That's my powers button. Compared to earlier games where I was like, oh, there's too much dialogue here. Like, I actually want to read the dialogue here. Yeah, this is Psycutlery. I said that wrong. Psycutlery. I feel like I inserted an extra L in there somewhere. That bubbly thing with the fire in it. It's a special power-up that can be harnessed by psychics. Looks spicy. And when I catch any bit of spice in my breath, things burn. All I gotta do is grab the power, then hold down the special power button. Not the one that turns off the system, the one that makes me go cough when I don't have a power. While holding down that button continuously, everything before me is reduced to ash. Yeah, that's exactly what the thing does, actually. So just be sure to keep an eye on your power gauge that appears on the bottom of the screen. Once it runs out, your fiery vengeance or whatever will come to an end. Regardless, use it or lose it. You can't take power-ups beyond or outside of the levels they're found in. Even still, there are many, many different powers out there for you to use. How many can you find? But yeah, since you missed the intro through, this is Psycutlery. This is a game I promoted pretty extensively on my podcast for like over a year because they were a Patreon donor and supporter. This is by the guy who made an old fan game called Psycho Waluigi, which was very similar to the way this plays, actually, but this is like kind of an original take on the Psycho Waluigi concept. And it's free on Steam. You can go download it for yourself right now. And they have a game here at Sage that is like a brand new thing that just hasn't come up in the roulette. And I'm kind of blanking on the name right now. Well, I'm kind of having like a brain fart day. I've been blanking on things all day. I'm Lillian T. Alien, psychic in training. What's your name? Considering I'm nobody important in any way conceivable, I really don't have one of those, okay? That's so sad. You're worth more than that. Here, let's fix this. I hereby dub thee Chuck. Whatever floats your boat. Look, I'm only here so somebody may ask, what is even going on? Everyone here has these weird floating doll things, and yours is a spork? Blaze here is my psychic training vessel. I supposedly have some sort of like catastrophically powerful psionic abilities, but I can't yet use them without a psionic vessel. Blaze is made from a special metal that bonds with my thoughts and emotions, moving and acting according to them. Much as I love Blaze, though, my ultimate goal is to be able to control my powers without a vessel. So the weird floating dolls are basically training wheels, and the psychic powers, the bike. I read that weird. Yep, and if the average psychic is a bicycle, then I'm a nuclear warship. Or so I've been told, anyway. A nuclear-powered spork. Right. Now I need to know the whole story. What are you? Why an eating utensil? How? Heck, I need to know all of it. All of it from the very beginning. Hoo boy, story time. It began some 50 years ago, long before I was even a thing. Our tale begins in the depths of space, aboard an orbital restaurant known as the Tynes Diner. So this is how we transition out of the tutorial. I like the music too.
Setsune Wave tipped $15. Blaze is best spork Blazer 10 Bubchamp Blazer 10 drop bisking.
Thank you. I'm from 50 years into the future. To think we'll finally have time travel in only 50 years. Yeah, no, we don't actually have time travel yet. This place? It's actually just a physical representation of a story I'm telling to somebody based on historical events. Everything and everyone here is no more than a byproduct of my twisted imagination. Wait, does this mean I'm not even real? You're real to me, and that's what matters. Yeah, you probably shouldn't touch those dangerous, heated, coily things down there. Like, seriously, how did this diner pass inspections? Well, to be fair, this real-life Tynes Diner didn't actually have death traps and monsters. It should have, though. Where's the challenge otherwise? I would just like to enjoy eating a meal, thank you. I have a run button? I don't. What do you do? Oh, cool. I can shoot down. Kind of a bummer I sat on this game. This is great. This has so much personality. Hey, buddy. The tadpole eggs you see floating everywhere are the spawn of Astronura, the great and mighty Eternitoad. If you take them to one of these golden fountains, said fountains will reward you with an item. Actually, you know what? They're item shops, okay? My tadpole brethren love swimming in these fountains. I seek to befriend every tadpole I meet. So whatever you do, do not call tadpoles coins. I don't need toothpaste. Get a cool scarf. I could get a cool bandana. I would like a bandana. What do you have? Raises the power of your utensil's basic attack to deal double damage. Limited number of hits though. Ahem. Oh, right, I was supposed to be telling you a story, wasn't I? As much as I'm enjoying your mindless action scenes or whatever you call this, yeah, I have so many unanswered questions. Right, sorry. So this restaurant, the Tynes Diner, was owned and operated by the head chef, Francis Tynes, who some would say was perhaps the greatest psychic who ever lived. There he is. He looks like a living spork. They say that one of his power, I guess that it's like he is one of his power. Could have conquered the world if he wanted. But no, instead he just decided to use his powers to do chef stuff, I guess. Talk about a missed opportunity. Oh, but hey, people love that sort of silly novelty thing, and he was doing some good business. It helped that he didn't need to hire any waitstaff since he had his mentally controlled utensils bringing out all the food. Man, I wish I was that guy. I see you have one of his utensils. Indeed, Blaze once worked at this very restaurant. So yeah, now that you know Blaze's dark, gritty origin story. More on that in a bit. For now, we'll leave this master chef to his work. In the meantime, more mindless action scenes! Oh, I can't even talk to him. Actually, forget the mindless action scenes. I'm talking to this random person. Well, golly, I'm honored. So that Tynes guy. His meals aren't bad, but the real draw of this place is watching him cook with his mind. I mean, psychics are everywhere, but they all just want to, fight monsters and stuff. You gotta admire Chef Tynes. All that power, and he uses it for something different for once. It may not look like he's standing there doing nothing, but he's actually really, really absorbed in his craft. In fact, if he were to eat his ingredients out from right under... If he were able to eat his ingredients out right from under him, I doubt he even noticed. Tell me about it. Do I need keys for these, presumably? This looks like progress. I'm gonna go through the door. This area is staff only. Oh, I apologize. I know you, and you do work here. So, who's the kid? Is today take your daughter to work day or something? I'll tell you what. It sure is lonely being the only non-utensil besides Chef Tynes working here. And I'm not so sure he isn't one himself. Grab. What did that do for me? Oh, that's one of the 3 eyes. I forgot to set the timer, and it has been too long, so we're just gonna wing it. Let me grab the jukebox. Oh, neat. I am really enjoying myself. It was his life's work, his pride and joy. Through his cooking and the mundane spectacle of his methods, he in turn brought joy to many of his patrons. He was living the dream, rolling in dough, king of the world and all that. You know, it's pretty obvious where this is going, so why don't you just come out and say it? This is the part where it all comes crashing down on him, ain't it? Well, yeah, that's what happened. It all happened one day when the diner was invaded by something. Seemingly out of nowhere, the restaurant's whole atmosphere had changed dramatically, and in an instant, can you believe Chef Tynes? Space all around the restaurant is all changing colors all of a sudden, and you know what he says? Fix the pipes. I mean, it's my job and all, but you'd think you would have mentioned all this rainbow nonsense. I mean, after a thorough inspection of the plumbing, I have determined that the leaks were caused by otherworldly phenomenon, with all the signs pointing to the category of reality warping. In other words, same kinds of things causing all the funky colors in space. Speaking from my experience as a fairy space plumber, that usually isn't a good sign. But hey, I have family to feed, you know? You though? I'd politely encourage you to leave this place ASAP. Fortunately, this is my memory. Up. The Tynes dinner even has a swimming pool. Try holding down the jump button to swim upwards. Yes, hold it down. You don't need to repeatedly press it. That would just be ridiculous. So now you can enjoy swimming to this pool to its maximum extent. So, come to think of it, I don't think this place even is supposed to have a swimming pool. Or corals growing out of the floor for that matter. Collecting these tadpoles sure sounds like collecting yarn in Bubsy. You know what? I'm still tapping the button anyway. It's just force of habit. Like, I'm not trying to do that on purpose. Wow, first the rainbow stuff, then water, and now indoor space snow. What doesn't this restaurant have? I wonder what it'll get next. Actually, should I be afraid of what it will get next? No, seriously, I get the feeling that maybe, just maybe, I should be a little terrified. Eternitoad emblem. Become invincible like the mighty Eternitoad.
There are only 2 more left. I will show no mercy to those who get in my way.
2 more of what left, Shadow? What are you talking about? Wait, oh, and I can't jump through platforms back down again. Oh, but I can send my fork down there. Okay. You guys can't be damaged. I was hoping to go until the end of this level. This is turning out to be kind of a long level. Is this a boss? This feels like a boss. And then it just disappears. Rerun made it out safely, but the poor Francis Tynes worked and lived. Everything the poor Francis Tynes worked and lived for was blasted away in an instant. Tynes Diner was gone, along with whatever the heck that unspeakable horror show was. But, of course, we all know that cosmic abominations and such never stay gone. In fact, this same stuff was seen centuries earlier on our very planet of Geozaic. Back then, it was known as the Distortion. Dun dun dun! After nearly destroying our world, the Distortion was warped off somewhere by somebody called the Mother of Teleportation. Same person who invented those teleportal doors we see everywhere. In fact, nobody knew where she warped the Distortion off to, but as soon as the Tynes saw the light coming out from this planet, boy, I'm messing this up real bad, he knew it hadn't gone far. Knowing this, and without the diner to call home, he gave up being a chef, turning to the life of a wandering hermit. Soon, he became convinced that the Distortion was casually stuffed inside Geozaic's only volcano. So he would train to defeat it. He would hone his mind and his powers, becoming a psychic unlike any other. He became a legendary master among psychics, eventually earning the title of Master Tynes. But as powerful as he became, he lamented upon the fact that he still wasn't strong enough to topple an incomprehensible abomination. So he trained and trained some more, but that kind of took a lot of time. So time ended up metamorphosing him into an old coot. He reached the age where even going upstairs had become a challenge for him, which meant so much for taking down incomprehensible cosmic horrors. Oops. Not all hope was lost, though. He just needed a wee bit of help. And yeah, we made it past the scary parts of the story. Now we can relax and breathe easy. Is there going to be like a level end screen here, or is this just going to be the sort of thing that goes on forever? No, because the one lady said I had to beat the level in order to open the secret door. So there is an end to this level, it's just very long. Sir? This path is closed right now due to renovations. These here are the ruins of an ancient temple dedicated to the mighty Eternitoad, which we are currently cleaning up so that the temple may be used and even lived in again. Dude, I am so going to live
I
there
defeated
someday.
the doctor's giant robot and escaped the digital realm.
We're still in the digital realm, Shadow. We will always be in the digital realm. It was me. Oh, and she had a sister. I'm not reading anymore. I'm tired of reading. Seriously, well, of course. They say that and I instantly start reading. It's more like a dent. I bet you even had your spacecraft do all the work for you. Mysterious space babies. Yowzas! Nah, Lil. Call it backwards all you want. And that's how she got her fork. Weird space baby of unknown origin. Or anything you just said. You can't fool me, Master. Sure. A C- for effort. Huh? What did you do to me? Oh, it's the... I see. Is that the end of the level? That's the end of the level. I think. Yes. It was a long level. Anyway, that is more than enough Psycutlery. That was easily like 30 minutes. At least. Cute game. I like that. I'm gonna I'm gonna play more of that. That was what, a roulette spin? So I've got one more, maybe two more. What do I want to play? Because I've been alternating all stream. Could play an indie game. We have a bunch. Could play Tori Saturn. Polyroll Pocket. I'd say Rollin' Rascal, but I've already played that demo, so I don't know. Rollin' Rascal's good though. I like it. Honey Bunny, Demon Tides. We can play Demon Tides. I'm gonna play Demon Tides. I've never actually played a Fabraz game.
You're not as tough as you look.
I'm tougher. Where is it? DuckTales. Dirt 2 Demon Tides demo. Thank you. Browse local files. But yeah, we're about to hit 3 hours. So I think it's probably a good idea if I call it soon. I should try and get to bed early tonight. Be up tomorrow to pack all my stuff so I can go pet sit. This game saves automatically. Wow, this is really, really, really quiet. Go for it. This demo has been out for a while, but it's at Sage, and from what it looks like to me, maybe I'm crazy. This feels like this game was put on pause so that they could go make Bubsy 4D. And it looks like Bubsy 4D is just running on this engine. Turn everything up to maximum. Maybe that's a bad idea. Huh. There's a lot of cool options. Here, do I get a controller? I get a controller. Start game. But I specifically wanted to play this to get like a sense of what Bubsy might feel like.
Yep.
You can even see it kind of like in the weird lip sync they've got. She just clipped through that. But yeah, the original, gosh, what was the original game called? It was Demon Riff? No, that doesn't seem right. But that was like a sprite-based 3D platformer. Demon Turf, that's what it is. I think I own Demon Turf. Got it in a bundle at some point. But sort of like with Psycutlery, you know, 1,700 games on Steam, I just never got around to it. Oh, that looks silly. I like that. Can I help you? I'll be honest, I've been better. You bet, stuck real good. Now I'll figure it out. Watch out, that goo is lethal. Like that goo or this goo? I guess I have my answer. We have a run button? No, but we got a cool twirly. And now I'm a snake? Donkey Kong.
Right on.
It's probably like Demon Kid or something.
Whoa.
Ooh. Bull. Never trust a person that uses streamer lingo. Yeah, exactly. Huh? Huh? This is just something I can do anywhere? Well, clearly not anywhere. Okay, sure. Oh, at least I didn't die. But I am surrounded by goo. Okay. Well, she snapped onto that hard. I was nowhere near that ladder and she just sucked right to it. Oh yeah, I should probably quit early too, because I gotta get laundry started. Madam. Oh, you know what I forgot to do again?
Oh, baby!
Lucy?
something weird about this animation. I don't know how to feel about it. Oh, I can just put a checkpoint anywhere. Like, the animation is like simultaneously kind of stiff, but also kind of over animated, you know what I mean? Strange. Oh wait, I watched reading what it was telling me to do. Like, it's not bad, it's just different. A button. It's just telling me to use this. Yeah, like, it's the same problem here, too. The lip sync doesn't quite match. The animations, they're like gesturing a little too much, but they're also kind of stiff in the way they move. It's a look. I don't know if it necessarily turns me off. It's just strange.
Mitchie! Ow.
Like, with the way the camera swings around, too. It almost feels like a Dreamcast game or something. Like, it kind of makes me think of the way cutscenes are in Jet Set Radio Future, which is an Xbox game, but you know what I mean. Where, like, the camera tracking kind of locks onto a specific bone in the model's body. It's a lot of purple and red. But I know there's other levels that are not so purple and red. Is the checkpoint?
My turn now.
Oh, the video kind of glitches out. Look at that. On the right there. Somebody didn't get the encoder settings correct. Boost attack crystals to boost up and reset all of your moves. I thought... And I land here and I do the next one? Yes. Okay, what do I do here? Okay, it's the wall run. Kind of simple. Let me guess, wall kicks will work. Kind of tricky. The timing, I don't know. They don't just let you hug the wall and it worked. there's like a very specific like timing element to it. This doesn't make any sense. I stepped away for a second and now none of my maps showed a reef in the way. I need to stop reading things if I can't read them correctly. Cap and damp? Grind rail time. It's kind of an effects overload, huh? Snake boost! Snake break! I'm always looking for a snake break. Yeah, I'm undoing the snake. And then I'm gonna redo the snake. It's very analogous to Bubsy when you think about it. The way he has that roll move.
Beepsy!
Hey, Beebs! Beebs!
Really?
Hee 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 hee.
Love that Joker.
Maybe this is the first game they're describing? It's like your recap if you didn't play Demon Turf. Yeah, this sounds like, hey, if you missed Demon Turf, here's what happened. A video game happened. Blah blah. And that pretty much sums up how we got here. Bring ourselves a flotation device. Okay. Let's get cracking. Oh, that's nice. I can just bring that up wherever. Graffiti tag. This is kind of an interesting idea. What was the button that brings up the thingy? It's the B button. Snake time. So, how do I get up there? Over here, I guess. You got 2 minutes left, Demon Tides. Make it count. Next one is over yonder. Surely not up there. No, there. I don't know, this plays pretty well. And we're getting a little bit of color palette diversification, you know? Charming. I should see if I own Demon Turf. Even though I'm not usually into these kinds of games. Wait, that's goop. Don't get gooped by the soup. So you want me to go over there. How does one get up there? Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
What does that say? Beach Imp? gonna be the king of the pirates. If this is where the demo ends, that was almost perfectly 15 minutes. Well, if the demo keeps going, I will say that was a good place to end it. Like I said, charming game. How about we give the wheel one last send-off before we close it out? Another indie game, right? Deep West. There it is. What are you? Now watch, in the middle of playing this, Saturn's gonna come home. You'll be like, oh, you gonna play Sonic Colors Demastered? And I'll be like, yeah, sure. Do we have full screen for you? Full screen. Thank you. Switch over. I'm a sheriff in a small town, but that's not convenient for everyone. Recently, I tried to arrest this one big gang leader, but I didn't do a good job. He must have really not liked it, considering all the wanted posters with my face on them. Now everyone's mad at me. This is cute. I grabbed my most important things and went into hiding. All I want to do now is clear my name. Would this be considered a kobold? Okay, got vaguely cave story vibes. Kind of a SpongeBob idea of the Old West. Do I need that? Do I breathe like Sonic the Hedgehog? I don't. Oh, hang on. A lot of this is very cave story, I think. The way it pops up damage numbers. The limited range of your gun. I mean, I'm not collecting Doritos, but maybe it's more Hero Blaster. I like how the little wanted poster down there changes. And your bounty increases as you collect money. Oh. Gotta play more carefully. Can I use him as a platform now? I bet I can. Can. It is a story taking place in a cave, that's true. Kind of a wet cave, but still, it's a cave regardless. I don't know if I said yes, I think I did. I think the muzzle flash being this kind of star effect is also very Cave Story. I need to play more Cave Story. I've only ever played it like for 5 minutes once. Because there was like a Steam Christmas quest. And one of them was to like boot up a game you'd never played before? Like, oh, I'll do Cave Story. Because I think that year they also did like special Christmas versions of a bunch of games. So there's like a Christmas version of Cave Story, where everyone's wearing, like, sweaters. Yeah, no, I know. I know all about Nicholas. Nicholas? I don't know. I think in my head I always said Nicholas. And I own, and I think I've completed Carol Blaster, so I'm kind of familiar with that at the very least. I know I've completed Pink Hour, which is the free, like, demo for Carol Blaster, and I own Carol Blaster. Watched someone else play through it a long time ago. Ah, oh, okay. So I'm some kind of lizard. And yeah, you say that's a stream, like that's something I've definitely thought about. Like much in the way I streamed my first play of Undertale, streaming my first play of Cave Story is easily a thing. Gotta get on that grind set. Rise and grind, gamer. Are you winning, son? You are no longer allowed to have hobbies, just alternate forms of being paid. Jeff Bezos needs to afford a spaceship so that he can eventually escape to Mars. And it's my burden to get him one. Through the $5.95 I earn on Twitch subs. Though it is September. Hint hint. To everyone not already subscribed. In fact, it is very rapidly no longer going to be September. I know, like, I read an article to that effect. It's like, none of these people realize how hard it's going to be in space. Astronauts train for years, physically and mentally. And like it messes with their bones. They constantly have to like come back down to Earth because their bones start to get weird in space. Their muscles form incorrectly. Everyone thinks of like Star Trek and like, oh, we'll just have artificial gravity. I don't think artificial gravity is real yet. We certainly don't have artificial gravity on the space station. That's for sure. You think it saved my progress, pushing the thingy, flipping the switch? Surely it did, right? How do I get these coins? How do I get in there? There's something in there and I want it. Give it to me. I deserve it. Please stop hurting me. Okay, bye. Can one of you please give me a health pickup? That would be very delightful for me as some kind of lizard, kobold, aquatic animal of a type, wearing a cowboy hat with a fish tail. Maybe I'm an eel. But eels don't turn into tadpoles. But I can't be a frog. Salamander, maybe. Hey, buddy. Double hearts, some kind of heart refill, better gun. What do you... Health up. Extra heart for 40 coins? So do I want more healing? Do I want more health or do I want more gun? I think I want more gun. Okay, sure. Ooh, saloon doors. There he goes. Into the sky. Normal. Da 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 da. Just a big old grin on my face.
I ran into the 3 detectives in the doctor's computer room.
The computer room? This is creative. Oh, was Shadow super loud? He shouldn't be that loud. Get off. How do I get rid of these guys? How do I get rid of these biters? I'm not actually sure they're damaging me. Oh, they're eating my excess health. Oh, this bubble gun is very Carol Blaster. Please don't follow me. Okay, good. I'm dead. Got about 20 seconds to go. Hey, there's stuff up there. Oh, splash damage, huh? Well, that was that game. It's cute. I like that. You know what? He's not here. But I would feel bad. No! You don't scare me. We're gonna play Sonic Colors Demake. Because he's been asking about it. And you can always check the VOD. By he, I mean Saturn. Also, I am missing a stream of a friend on Discord. This is a big game. I think this has been on past Sages, and I never got around to trying it. But this will be our last game for the night. Absolutely. No question about it. Because it's after 8 o'clock. I'm hungry. I gotta get laundry started. Etc., etc., etc.
No way.
Did he just say nope? And that was it? I think he said no way. I think I kind of remember this because I remember the text being scaled incorrectly. I'm not reading this. Sorry. I'm pretty sure I know what the text is going to be. Ooh, oh, we're very stuttery. Why are we so stuttery? What's going on? Yeah, I think I do remember playing this last year. Might have even been in the VOD last year. This feels very familiar. Mm-hmm. I want to go faster. You'll see a trail of after images. This means you can perform tricks. I should have turned tutorials off. Can I do that from anywhere logical? Or do I have to quit the whole game? I think I'd have to quit the whole game. Sorry, lady. I'm sure you have a very interesting story quest thing. My legs are okay. I've gained a bros off. Ha 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 ha! One! I get that joke.
Yeah, aced it.
Oh, she's looking for cream. Okay, bye. Whoa, what's going on? Looks like those egg pawns are chasing that. Yeah, okay, buddy. You literally put button prompts on the screen. You don't have to tell me how to boost. Okay. I do appreciate that there's new remixes of Sonic Colors level music. Dead. Oh, no, I'm not. You're doing another ball chasing segment? We just did one. Yeah, the remixes in Ultimate were bad. These are the least sound like the songs are supposed to be. And they're like, I don't know. The ones in Ultimate were bad. That was awesome! Okay. Ooh, Starlight Carnival. And Sweet Mountain. Let's do Starlight Carnival. Ooh, I like this one. Mm-hmm. It might be mean, but this is actually kind of a better 2D version of Sonic Colors than the DS version. And I know some people really like that DS version. And it wasn't terrible. It was fine. I didn't like how dense the levels were in the DS version. It was a weird version of the game. I don't have the juice. Very cool, nondescript gray block. We'll do one more level and then we'll call it. Cool bonus. How about we go to Sweet Mountain instead of doing another Starlight Carnival? Ooh. I like this remix. I was trying to double jump. The perils of having double jump and homing attack on the same button. Whoa, what the? That's... The controls on that are weird. It's not what you would expect. Can I just hang out over here? I think I can. Oh, I'm out of boost juice. It controls like the hang glider in Sonic 2 Game Gear. Pretty alright. Yeah, it's colored the same.
Room for improvement.
Okay. I think that's going to be the stream, folks. I'm sitting here looking at the numbers, the font for the time. I'm wondering where that comes from. And I'm wondering where that comes from, because I'm wondering if I drew it or if it's a font from somewhere else. As I've used that exact same style of numbers before in several games. It must be a font. It's probably like Arial or something. That's a very familiar font to me. Anyway. I'm experiencing Tony Hawk syndrome. Anyway, that's gonna be it for Sage 2025. Here, let's do one final roll call for all the games I've played this year. So, fan games, we've got Beyond Golden Coins, Wario's Conquest, Cone's Broken Bones, Jazz Jackrabbit 3 Revived, which barely functioned, Mega Met, which was cute, like very cute, like surprisingly creative and fun, Project Forestation, Rescue Rose, Sonic Definitive, Sonic Past, Present, and Future, which was an RPG Maker project starring Tails. I actually did some research on this off stream after the first stream I did. That's like episode 5 of a long-running series. And previous episodes do actually let you play as like Sonic and Sally and Rotor and everything else. It was just the episode here at Sage that seems to be so Tails focused. Sonic Rush Rerun, which was fine. I think I would rather prefer like a direct one-to-one port, but what they're doing here isn't bad. I enjoyed myself. I have some minor nitpicks, but like, who cares? Sonic Breaking Point, which I actually don't remember now. I'm sure it was a video game. Sonic Colors Demake, we just did that one. Sonic Daybreak, which was, I was kind of excited for that one, and I was kind of let down by it. It controls very oddly. Sonic Ultra, which I think was fine. I don't remember. And then a nice HD remake of Tails Adventure that, by all accounts, seems pretty good. A little more difficult than the original game. I'm not sure I like that so much. And then on the indie game side, we have Deep West, which was the Salamander Wild West shooter that was pretty cute. Psycutlery, which kind of blew me away. Buster's Big Score, which was the game where you play as a thief. A fox thief that was cute. It only had one level very early. Tricky in the Dreamcaster, progressing along well. Maybe a little unimpressive, but still got a ways to go. I liked playing as the mouse more than Tricky. Meander 4th, Chapter 1+2. That was the game that was like the shooter with a lot of dialogue and so-so level design. Astropod's Star Glaze, that was the game with the hammer girl, which we played some of last year, and this year's a lot more polished, a lot cooler. Kind of slow, kind of heavy, kind of Smash Brothers. Dono's Tale, that was the Yoshi's Island inspired platformer from the last stream. That was cute, that was fine. Astral Court DX. Oh, I'm struggling to remember what this one was. And it's just a generic Unity icon. I can't get a sense of like characters or anything. I do not remember what Astral Court DX was. I'm sorry. Dystopia Derby, that was the strange ball game with the grappling hook magnet mechanic. Abstract Tales, Techno World. The game from the first stream that had a lot of copyrighted music in it. And I said felt like a cartoon you'd see on Cubo at like 3 o'clock in the morning. You just missed it. I just finished Sonic Colors Demake. Sorry. Astral Court was that one, right? The one that was like the weird dual platform jump and grab stars or whatever that had like the DeviantArt mascot in it. I remember now. Another layer down was that was like a Kobold game. That was like a Sonic kind of adjacent sort of thing. It was one level. Looked very early. Art Strikers. I completely ignored the storyline in that one. That was a side-scrolling shooter. That was charming enough. I'm just not a shooter guy. Rog and Roll, where you effectively spend the game playing as a Goomba. My phone just went off. What does my phone want? What is this? What is this? Oh, that app. Oh, thank you. And then, Rog and Roll, the game where you effectively play as a Goomba. Had a charming setup. Was a little bit plain in the gameplay department, but, you know, an interesting concept. And then we also played Star Garden, which was Kirby's Air Ride meets Chow Garden. Very early, very basic, very simple. I didn't really get much of a sense of anything from that game. But I'm also not a Kirby's Air Ride guy, so, you know, whatever. Played Radventure, which barely runs on my system. Even once I stop streaming, that game struggles and struggles and struggles. But there's a lot to do in that demo if you can get it to run right. And then finally, Demon Tides. It was cute. I'm just not much of like a demon kind of guy. I don't really mess with that kind of stuff. And gosh, that's probably not even half of what I downloaded. That's what. So we've got, let's say 13, 14, 15, 16 indie games versus 15 fan games. Really? Oh, 16 because we got Project Reignition in there too. So yeah, gosh. 16 and 16, 32 games. And somehow, thanks to the roulette, it shook out exactly. Wait a minute, you said you had the stream muted, but I literally said that I just got done playing Sonic Colors Demake. And you're like, oh, I'm gonna catch the VOD. Like, it was perfectly timed. I couldn't even tell you had the stream muted. It looked like you were responding to me exactly. Very weird. But yeah, we played 32 games this stage out of, what was that, like 107 total? Is there a total on the website? There is not. How many did I download? Let's see, I downloaded 57 fan games, and I downloaded 67 indie games. I kind of got 2K6 2D vibes from it, yeah. It's a little rough around the edges. Parts of it feel a little bit stiff, and whoa, there's a lot of cutscenes. Like, the thing that bothers me the most about Sonic Colors Demake is that the font for the cutscene text isn't scaled properly. So it's kind of got like a mixed pixel resolution that looks kind of weird to me. It's a very picky complaint, but it's one that I have regardless. So yeah, I downloaded like 110 games. And there was probably 130, 140 games at Sage this year. So I didn't even play a third of them across 3 streams. And that's with the roulette, that's with the timer, even though I kind of ignored the timer for some of this, but still, that's...
Our research found a published report of a similar story.
See, Jonathan Frakes knows what's up. I'm just spitting true facts over here. But yeah, a lot of games. A lot of games. I played a lot of games, and there were 3 times more than what I played. Anyway, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to go make dinner. I'm going to try and catch up on this stream that I've been missing in Discord. The friend of mine is streaming Birdie the Mighty, which I think is an OVA series about a robot lady that kicks all kinds of ass. And she started like over an hour ago, I think. Yeah, too many video games. We need to get back to...
It was right when Gunn began its raid of the space station. I helped Maria to escape.
That's good, Shadow. We need to go back to like puzzles, right? Jigsaw puzzles. Those are easy. Give me like an hour, I could put together a jigsaw puzzle. Ball and cup, exactly. Bring ball and cup to Evo. Anyway, thank you all for sticking around. Maybe more streams soon once I get set up at my cousin's place for pet sitting. We'll see. I am always hesitant to commit to anything, because anytime I commit to any plans whatsoever, I usually don't meet that requirement. I think, oh, I'm too tired, I'm too lazy, I just want to relax, right? Streaming is work. And like I've got to deal with VODs. I've got to, what else? I've got to get this podcast up. It's almost done. I actually did a full complete render of the podcast with all my video effects, and it took like 13 hours to render. And then wouldn't you know it, guess what happened? I watched the finished render, and I thought, oh, there's all this stuff I forgot to put in the video for the podcast. Oh, there's, because the podcast, the YouTube version of the podcast is me driving in American Truck Simulator, right? And even if you use the option to disable the HUD, that, you know, that shows like your current earnings, and it shows your GPS and all that stuff, even if you turn the HUD off, there are still moments where the HUD pops up. Like if you say, if you run a red light, which I might have done several times in the footage I recorded, if you run a red light, you'll still get a pop-up that says minus $700 for running a red light. You also get pop-ups sometimes about whether or not you need to check in with a wait station. Even if you don't have to check in with a wait station, you will still get a pop-up telling you that you don't have to check in with the wait station. So I didn't want like any HUD on my footage at all. And in the last third of the podcast, you see some of the HUD pop up. You see it pop up like 3 or 4 times. So between that and the things that I forgot, I have to go back and spend another 13 hours re-rendering the entire podcast, and then it'll be done. And then I can encode the MP3, I can put it on Patreon, I can put it on YouTube, I can finish this, whatever, but that's going to have to be at my cousin's. And then usually when I do VODs, I try and upscale the VODs from 720 to 1080. That also takes like 3 to 5 hours, because the way YouTube works, higher resolutions get you more bitrate. So a 720 VOD of a stream like this is going to look like garbage. We went through that with Sonic Racing Crossworlds. The closed network test or whatever, the original beta. It looked like blurry garbage. I could re-render the last part, but like I said, all throughout the podcast, there's little things I forgot. The podcast is mostly audio, but there are moments where video elements pop up, like say once every 10 or 15 minutes. And there's things on there I wanted to accompany the videos popping up. You know, usually I try and cite sources where the video comes from, things like that. And then there's just also other elements I've twiddled with and fiddled with and messed around with to make it look more visually appealing. So it does the perfectionist in me is saying re-render the entire video. So that's just what I'm gonna do. Anyway, that'll be for me to worry about. That's coming sometime in the next week, and then I can get back to other things, shadow generation, so on and so forth. But that's in the future. Right now, I'm gonna end the stream, and I'm gonna go eat dinner. I keep buying these fish fillets, you know, the crispy fish fillets, and I tried to get Gordon's Fisherman's, you know, the fancy name brand, and they were out. So they got me the generic brand fish sticks, or fish fillets, and they have no flavor. It's like I'm just eating cardboard. So, but I'm gonna have those for dinner. See if I can't, like, put some seasoning on them or something, make them a little more palatable. Because it's either that or it's a pizza. And I'm not against the pizza. In fact, I might just have a pizza. Because that sounds actually really good. Anyway, I'm ending the stream.
And now, folks, it's time to say goodnight. We sincerely appreciate your patronage and hope we've succeeded in bringing you
Setsunu says pizza time.
Please drive home carefully and come back again soon. Good night.
I don't believe it. Spider-Man stole that guy's pizzas.
This blue sky, staring at it from afar. Have I seen it before?
Miss!